10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Power up, I'm in the zone, controller in my hand. Neon lights, city vibe, I'm the ruler of this land. Facing foes, I stand tall, breaking every chain. Swag gains the name, carving out my reign. Button tap, heart attack, I'm in the final stage. Enemies, shaking fear, when I feel the gauge. Single strong, the night is young, I'm ready to go. Pixel dreams, adrenaline streams, I'm putting on a show. Level up, watch me climb, never backing down. I'm the king, I'm the spark, wearing the victory crown. Press start, destiny calls, I'm taking the lead. The game of life is where I thrive, I'm planting my seed. Challenges lurking close, but the screen stays clear. Shadow boss, in the mist I have no room for fear. Cheat codes, what are those? I do it on my own. Legit grind, determined mind, I'm sitting on my throne. Glitches can't deter me, I'm rewriting the rule. In the frame, in this game, I'm nobody's fool. Flickering lights remind me, no time to lose. This epic roller coaster is the path I choose. Level up, watch me climb, never backing down. I'm the king, I'm the spark, wearing the victory crown. Press start, destiny calls, I'm taking the lead. The game of life is where I thrive, I'm planting my seed. Glitches can't deter me, I'm rewriting the rule. In the frame, in this game, I'm nobody's fool. Flickering lights remind me, no time to lose. This epic roller coaster is the path I choose. Watch me climb, never backing down. I'm the king, I'm the spark, wearing the victory crown. Press start, destiny calls, I'm taking the lead. The game of life is where I thrive, I'm planting my seed.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening from wherever you're watching from. Happy New Year's to all. Here we are, our first stream of 2026 in Final Fantasy XIV EndWalker Part 2. We are here with the lovely Kiara Mitsunade. As you can see, I got a Reaper up to level 80, so we can continue. We're gonna tuck our Bard away for this expansion for the most part. I want to start focusing on the, just the new classes it gives us per expansion. So we'll definitely be continuing this one with this, since it is a story job. At least I think it is. Pretty sure. Anyway, it was a grind to get her up to level 80 in about, I think, 2.5 days. Oh, what a grind. All the dungeons, all the repeats, all the useless gear. But here we are, ready to continue on. So I hope everybody's having a wonderful day so far. Chime in if you're new. Definitely don't forget to like the stream. subscribe if you're new, follow me over on Rumble, and come hang out with us over on Discord. Of course, details for that are all in the description below. And for those watching or were watching on Rumble that are watching this as the recorded version, unfortunately, I found out what the issue was for our first playthrough, and it is Meld Studio. Apparently, their latest update or whatever, it has a memory leak. And I didn't know this, but apparently AMD cards are not recognized, so I cannot use hardware encoding for the stream like I can with OBS. So it was using the CPU to encode, which is why, even though the game was running at like 140, we were only getting about like 24 something FPS in the actual stream. So we're just gonna have to stick with OBS, and unfortunately Rumble, you guys are just gonna have to deal with the after fact, unless I can either pay to get the premium version of OBS, which I think will allow me to dual stream, or find some plugin or something else that'll allow me. But in the meantime, let's just go ahead and get right on into it. We're gonna go ahead and talk to Senor ThinkRead right here, since I stop out tabbing. Just want to make sure I got my chat and everything all set up. Yeah, it's going, it's good. Okay, chat is up and everything, so just double checking on that. Yep, okay, we are good, we are good, we are good. All right, come here, ThinkRead. Well, let's see, we got our first high level item, even though we just bought like all the gear for the eye level 515, so we're up to par at least. On low tide. Right, let us split up and make inquiries into town. Kiara, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Because you're gonna get aetheryte sickness every time you look at an aetheryte crystal now from that little travel venture. At least it's an outside city, so we can use our mount, so that's good. A crate of fruit. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta get rid of all these other jobs I was doing because I was questing while we were leveling. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Because, you know, while you're waiting, you can always do some quests to get those extra XPs. Actually, I have a better idea. And I kind of rearranged my heads-up display a little bit, if you guys can tell. Let's just go to journal. Okay, there. Abandon. Yes. Abandon. Because we do not need these anymore. And God, do I have a... Oh yeah, we can actually turn that one in now. But I'll do that off cam after the stream. Alright, so I think that's pretty much good. Because this one right here is a purple quest, so we'll just go ahead and keep that active for the time being. Can of fruit. The crate is laden with fruit, but they are on the verge of spoiling as if they've been left out too long. Okay, so we gotta talk to people too, apparently. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since the accursed tower suddenly appeared in Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. They had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives, thank for the radiant hosts, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Gaze out from the pier. You spy boats moored off nearby isles. with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Alright, let's talk to this dude right here. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have Custorium to keep afloat, like Kozlazi. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I have come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kozlazi a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him in Saltwind Sails, the harbor guide building across the water from here. Guild. God. Words are hard when you just wake up in the morning. Didn't really get that much sleep to begin with. Even though it was raining, people were still shooting their damn fireworks off till God knows when. In the rain. Heavy rain too, mind you. The Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out there. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Yeah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handcrafts, medicines, all the Pernal Hainish favorites. Our Constorium works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. Okay, so it's Kazal. I thought that was a I at the end initially. I know all these things, Kazal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyagers have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are Kira Mitsunade, extraordinary adventurer. Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. No, sorry. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Kazo. It's a giant elephant. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. No. Get back here. Big elephant man. Dalmasca. Good old Final Fantasy XII. It's like, now Shibby, why did you just keep going with your bard? It was level 83 exactly. Exactly, that's the point. That's the reason why I leveled up to 80. Because I don't want to get too ahead to where the quests are just going to become too damn easy. And you guys will have to forgive me for my voice at times. I'm still kind of fighting off the tail end of a cold. So you may hear me sniffle and whatnot. And I gotta move my death gauge over. Let's get this down here and There, we'll plop that kind of like right on top of it. Like right there. There. I'm still arranging the HUD a little bit, so... There we go. That works. It's a little off-centered, but meh. Yes? Can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, didn't you? I'm Matsuya, a fisher of the Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the constorium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyways. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. What new gear do we get? Still the same eye level, but definitely better stats for the hands. So we'll put those over there. Boom. Oh yeah. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I'm an adventurer. You've never heard the wondrous tale of Kiara Mitsunade, the savior of Eorzea? No? Alright. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my steed, and show me how it's done? Shit. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. Alright, man. Learn from the master. Okay. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish. So we say 3 people here in Yellowmad. I will observe you and learn. Alright. Oh god, he's gonna follow me. Alright, try to keep up, Elephant Man. Don't fall in the lake. Marijuana. Marijuana. I was about to say marijuana. It almost looks like it. Maruna. There you go. Oh my god. Don't do drugs, kids. Stay in school. But let's face it, you'll probably find them at school, so let's still, don't do drugs. That's my PSA for today. Yes? Fish, I got a fish here. Get your fresh fish straight from the bottom to your mouth. Yeah, that's like too pushing. It's like, greetings, friends. How fare you of late? I guess how they're doing. Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. Oh. There's no place like home, but don't do anything do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed to the Radiant's host instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days where you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. It's like, speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. It's like, see, that's how it's done, man. You don't just go up and say, buy fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod. Delectable stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. You succeeded in making a sale. Wait, you can fail? Can you like legit fail these quests? But see, I mean, that's how it is. That's how so easy it is to level up just from the story quest. Because look, they give you like 400,000 EXP like per. That's like every 12 quests we're gonna level up, which is literally nothing. All right, we got this one next. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say it doesn't. They don't need to be expert quality. Arma Sharma, my fresh fish is the only thing you need. Nope, gotta strike this conversation up first. What do you need so many armor for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock trader by trade, but with no vassals coming these days, the we're beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. I took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Aw, crap. Never mind. It's nothing else. You left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Ooh. Wait, can we like restart the quest? It's like come on too strong and they won't buy it. If you come on just wanting to chit chat, they won't buy it. So we gotta find like the sweet spot where to bring up fish. Alright, let's try this person. I mean, 2 out of 3 may not be that bad. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ugh. Bro, you need something to eat. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Because, I mean, he's kind of like already full, so... Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I can, to better be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. Well, it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Aw, damn it. Okay. Well, sadly, too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for the demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Damn. See, that's why I'm not a real. That's why I'm not a salesman in real life. I think I wouldn't. I'm surprised I even sold the first one. I mean, I could always abandon it and then start again, like knowing. I don't know if it'll affect the story in any way. Maybe it affects the item you get, I don't know. Or it could just be for the story. Thank you for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell 1 to 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Metsia? Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore. I'm sorry, Metsia, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured all into the custodium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and family depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters is my witness. Kalzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. I think you probably just get like different dialogue depending how you do. I should buy some more potions and stuff though. I'm running a little bit low. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn from a tidbit or two, I trust? I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their helpless souls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telephoroi. God dang, now I can't even say that name. That's an A. Telephoroi. There. I forgot, that makes like an A sound, that O. So it's Telephoroi. Yes. Yes. Good. Okay, before we do that, I need to go buy some potions if this guy has any, or if anybody has any in this village. I'm guessing probably not, but what do you got, dude? Purchase tools, weapons, purchase items. Yes. You have nothing. Alright, never mind. Well, thanks a lot, man. You freaking got crap. Alright, let's talk to Estinian House of Divinities. That Matsia fellow you were helping, he's... let me pronounce this right. Arkasodara? Arkasodara. Arkasodara. There you go. Is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is his perpetrator's aim, it does stand to reason that Arcasodora would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same directions as Krau's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Oh man, my tea's getting cold. My Theraflu. Hey look, he's right there. Hey buddy, come back. You're gonna get like kidnapped and stuff. You discover a new location. Neat. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Oh, is this gonna be one of the ones where I'm gonna have to like search for him with a like binoculars or something? Ooh! Holy mammoth. Alright, let's take a gander and find this dude. You do not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Sally forth! Oh. Oh, I didn't get to use all of my skills. Okay, dude, you're safe now. I wanted to show off. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Akasordara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know, the ocean all we have. I see, that's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the towers Zot. House of Divinities, in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. So to have one's fate so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I am a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akali? There you go. Akyali. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Truly, the variant gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in that tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions to Akali. Or to Akali. Like, let's go. I'm reading it like so monotone, like freaking computer. Oh, so the second one is for this one, the Enshroud. Okay. I just want to see what that does. I think I like turn into like a demon or something. Welcome to Akali, my friends, the name which means white beach. And there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you can do worse than to start with the Kanga and the old Hasveda. What? Hasveda? They are free at the moment, as it happens. Yeah, do you have an item? No, you don't. You have nothing. What kind of low upgrade village is this? Kanga. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is with you hail, but our island is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Mansuya, bringer of wisdom, who assumes the form of men, and Murga, being of might, who assumes the form of beast. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Seems legit. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Pick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Mansuya and the Murga, deities who took like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Mencia blah 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 blah. Likewise, the Mencia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they unearthed an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mencia have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. There you are. Learn a thing or two about our gods, I trust. My glasses keep falling off. Take another sip of my tea. Even though it's ice cold now. While you're talking to the others, I remember something that may be of interest. If you can let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Mencia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters? Or Manusa. There you go. Manusia. Trying to say it like if it was Japanese. It wouldn't be Manusa. It would be Manusia. Manusia, yes. Nihon. The center is one of the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom, for this alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandurova, a goddess of wealth. She counts as many trades among her followers. And the one on the left is Mindurova, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revised as the guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcosodora. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that ruler of Rads at hand, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. The divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that even if the satrap is in need, the dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we'd find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. The Great Work. Did you say you were going to go see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, wow. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Somebody likes somebody, apparently. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be up here. Now, if we hit a quest and it's 81 and we're not 81 yet, then might have to do a few. We might have to do a few quests, or maybe possibly one dungeon, just to make sure we're, you know, at least at level. Because I know, I looked up on the wiki, I think this segment right here is a total of 9 quests. Which, okay, which way the hell am I supposed to go? I guess still up along the sea, no? Anyway, it's like 9 quests long, so hopefully it'll be enough to level us up. How the hell do I get to this stupid village? I guess I gotta go around this way. And now it's dark. So now I can't see. Great. That's just wonderful. Oh, crap. I think I took that wrong turn at Albuquerque. Just so I don't lose all my health, we'll go down this way. Dang nabbit, I can't see a damn thing where I'm going. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Cryo sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Cryo. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Okay, so in Stormblood, we had Little Japan. In Shadowbringers, we had Ireland. So I guess in Endwalker, we're in India now. I mean, that's fine. It's just like every new expansion's got to have like its own, I guess, representation of a certain part of the world, which is cool. I like it. If I can find out how to, I guess, in here. Yes, yes, no, yes, no, yes. Okay, good. Light. I can see. I can see. I was blind, but I then now can see. Aw, I mean I have to read again? Damn it. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Crow herself is tied up with another investigation, Kiara is an eminently capable substitute and will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions? Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with any of its with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists to create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this productive property through our alchemy. Thanks to those scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Hang on, everybody, I gotta clean my glasses. They keep like slipping off, and then I have to grab them, so it's like smudging the lenses. Keep coming off with my headphones too. All right, there we go. There, that's better. Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test, and here's where you and your blessing of light comes in. It's like, yeah, better than having my blood drawn. Ugh, I hate needles. Ah, perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as though you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you could provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Well, let me grab the Aether. I wonder if we can just like go right through, or do we have to come out here and exit? Let's see. Well, it looks like we can go right through. And they do have a shop, so but again, I can't see a damn thing. Just another junk monger. Still nothing. Okay, yeah, this is a closed off building, so you said if you exit south and then turn right. Okay, here's the way up. There we go. I think, yes, no, maybe so. I have no freaking clue. God, that way is confusing to get out. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place. Actually, I did. Your guys' freaking town is confusing. Or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruits of our sweats, tears, and many sleepless nights, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering, taking inspiration from the tradition. We created this device to test the talisman's efficiently. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin when you're ready. I shall observe from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. The lamp is moving. Ready, Aether, please stand back. Okay. I can't. Oh, there it goes. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irritable urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test, please follow. I guess I just have to wait until it does its thing. You are struck by another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject's stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. I mean, yes, we know this already. What is the point of this? Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for the final discharge. You're struck by the strongest blast of aether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Oh, she's right here. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the deep off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its aether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Shadowed footsteps. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like you to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadora travel alone at our peril. If you do not want to come with me as my escort, I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head for Kajaya's footsteps, or Kajaya's? Dang it. Kajaya's footsteps It is suitable for the road. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Oh good, I don't have to actually escort her there. I'll just have to kind of like navigate by the map rather than actually see where the hell I'm going. Alright, there's a road. So it should be coming up to another road, and then I'm going to hook a left. Right? Yep, right here. Okay. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Kiara. Oh, I'm fine. I'm actually loving this class. Gods, that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You are all right, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Oh, please give me another one. I want to see what this does. Give me another fight. I mean, at least we're getting XP too from discovering the location, so that's good. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this, that the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it once it be so good as to stand guard. These kidnappers aren't likely to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Oh, I hope they do. No, I'm just sitting here wishing a motherfucker would. It's like Chibi language. This is supposed to be a, you know, family-friendly channel. Can't say that with a straight face. Anything but family-friendly with the stuff I put out. We should tell her about the other dude that has a crush on her.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Yes, what can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail? Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Ew, that's conniving conniver. I have enough spirit weed. Let us last a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. let us head back to the great work, shall we? Hello, Abby. Sorry I missed your chat. Happy New Year. I am doing very well. That's weird. It didn't pop up on the screen. Interesting. Hang on a moment, please. What was the timestamp on that? Oh, so now my chat's not working. That's nice. Let me see here. Hold on, everybody, real quick. Let's see. Let's go back. Say test. Yep. It is not popping up on my screen, and I think I know why. I think I actually have to go to windowed mode. Yep. There it goes. I freaking forgot about that, damn it. I had it set to full screen so it was overriding everything else. Make sure nothing changed on OBS. Nope. Yep. Okay, we're good. But is that killing the FPS now? Kara, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Yeah, it feels like it's kind of sluggish again. Yeah, it is. Okay, well, stand by, everybody. Crud. And I don't know where the stand is for my tablet, so I'll have to kind of make like a makeshift thing right now, so I'm gonna have to bring up the stream on my phone so that way I can see the actual chat. I'll just have to look down from time to time. Okay. Yeah, I'll just have to have my chat like that on my phone. Because I have to run it in full screen, otherwise it's going to lag out. Yeah, see, now you see how much more smoother that is? Okay. But I do have the chat open on my phone, so... You gotta roll with the punches sometimes, apparently. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message from you from Mistress Nidhana. It seems the store of Gangskull are running low. Giant Skull. Okay. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that it was before Urianger told everybody about their tempering cure, and Estidian shared his knowledge of dragon. Your peers have been such inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this one if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Kira, loath I am to press another task of you so soon. Might I ask you to fetch the Giant's Gel? In case you're not familiar, Giant's Gel is a type of ore found on the island, owing to its hardiness and ethereal conductivity. It has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far, so it should take much of your time. May we impose on you once more. Damn, now I feel bad that I missed Abby's chat. It did pop up. Thank you upon arriving at the grounds. Please seek out a man King Zainua. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will make me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana? By all means, do not try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to your entrance. Meet me when you are ready. Alrighty. Yeah, I feel bad that I missed Abby's chat, because if I run the game in windowed mode, it'll still kind of hiccup a little bit. But then if I run it at full screen, I keep forgetting I can't fly, but if I run it at full screen, then my social stream ninja chat doesn't work. Oh god, what did I just do? Didn't mean to do that. So it's like crap. Well, you know what? Here, let me try windowed mode just for a little bit. We'll see what happens. We just go borderless window. I just don't want it to be like, yeah, see, it's too, well, it's not that bad. Yeah, like, see, it's too choppy now. Like, I can immediately tell a difference. So, yeah, I'll just have to have the chat up on my phone. It's just for this game. Yeah, see, it's much smoother, yeah. Oh well. Here are Hamsa Kiara. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Erosian dodos. Hamsa have been long kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remains as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost we set forth at your word. I don't know if Abby is the same. I wonder if she has the same name on the Discord. Let me check real quick, because I feel bad, you know. I feel bad. Abby? No. There. Sorry I missed your chat in the stream. Chat program doesn't work when I'm running in full screen mode. Alright. Hopefully she sees it. You're ready, then let us depart. You only need to ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Spectacular formation stretching out over the... Oh god, it goes so quick, I can't even read it. Quack, did I just say quack instead of quick? It goes so quack. Well, how come I'm heading away from where I need to go? And to the left of Krona is the tower, as you can see. It straddles small island. Hey, free XP. Almost there, though some of the main part of the hierarchy is the top of the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Yeah, F that tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Vasharan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. Those are all dragoons. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of a battle, no place for children. Your predecessors too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Kiara Mitsunade of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea, given the unprecedented nature of the threat. Some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Rashfriend the latest report, and answer to any questions he may have. I've heard about you, the Vizia from Eorzea. Is there anything you could tell us about the Talafafroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nuranair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Good question. Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? It's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Razathan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when the trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the death of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come. You had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east upon Hamsa. You will arrive before you know it. Brief though as it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamsa hatchery to mount it again. Oh, okay. I don't know where the hell I'm going. Oh god, it's that little thing right there. It's like a little tiny speck. I can't even see that. Oh god. Oh, this area levels 81. Which means I'm gonna aggro everything in freaking sight. I'm assuming that's gonna be it up ahead, I hope. Oh, thank God. Just the way it bobs its head up and down. No sooner do you arrive at your destiny than Hamas, oh my god, Hamas. Jesus Christ. No. Hamsa dashes off. Please tell me I haven't been saying Hamas this whole time. Hamsa. Sometimes I get a little dyslexic, sorry. Hi, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zahuna. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say, but of course they shall have it. The laboriously tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of purest giant skull. We always set them aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful to their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Oh, at least I can just teleport back. I am not walking all that way. Heck no. Look at welcome back, Kiara. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? Yep, right here. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous test. When it's ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease with it while you can. I think I might need to make me a cup of some hot cocoa.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Well, it sounds like they did it.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, you needed to ask. That's messed up. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. That's like, oh yeah, I'll put one upside the head for you for sure. You don't have to ask that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Alright, well, we got a long way to travel once again, all the way up. I think I gotta go out this way, right? I wonder who's, hey, we want you to design a town where you have to run around in a series of circles going up a ridge just to get to the top to get out in the completely opposite direction in which you need to actually go to. And go. And I did not mean to jump down right there, but that's, wait, are we just... Oh dear Lord, please tell me. Yeah, we did. Son of a... Alright, I think I should just go towards the road. Let's take the road out of here and then we'll swing around to the north. Yeah, make a left turn here, Doc. I'll probably hop back on this tomorrow for a little bit and see if I can't get some side quests done to at least get the ether points. Not that it matters, because you have to complete the MSQ anyways to get, like, generally get the final flight point, so it's kind of irrelevant. That's why generally I generally get like the MSQ ones done first, and then I worry about the side quests. Oh, please don't tell me I probably could have just taken the damn ocean front. I could have just went out this way and came all the way up this way, couldn't I? Son of a biscuit. Well, now I know. I gotta test this out. I'm sorry, I gotta see what the hell this thing does. Meh. Ooh. Ooh. Cool. Oh wait, I should be... I'm not even getting like, bonus EXP from this. How much do I get from that? 3,000 a pop? Not bad, not bad. I mean, I might as well just go ahead and use them up. At least get some action in, you know? Oh yeah, that's way better. 3,200 per? Nice. It's actually not that bad. That's not that bad at all. And of course you get the chain bonus. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all of our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
See, I knew it was too damn easy.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
So what the hell are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service. Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint, and amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault. All is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So did they just hint at Gratia being a clone?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
Well, that sucks, but I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen, that she was going to get pulled in or something was going to go wrong. Sometimes you could tell these things just from the way the music is playing in the background, too. Like, oh, yeah, you made it, but yeah, no, sorry, yeah, no, I don't think so. You thought wrong. You are returned, but where is Mistress Nidhana? She didn't make it. Mencia preserved, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. I gotta do some dailies and get my ticket count back up. I'm running out of Aether tickets. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread wisely, lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. Now remember, we do have a cure for tempering, so I mean, if we can at least get them back alive, you know, we can cure them. It's not all is lost. The satrap at Razathan. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, and Hana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Ugh. Oh, neat, Hana. And actually, you know what, everybody? Give me like 1 minute. I will be right back. I'm gonna go put some hot chocolate on. Okay. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Actually had to go to the restroom too, so needed a little break. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in a tower, she is still alive, yes? Then we must make water warding scales as many as we can. The prototypes work perfectly. This, Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. If you hear a beep, that's just my microwave going off that my hot chocolate is done. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with what all you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of warding scales with you. Give me 1 second, everybody. Just had to give the hot chocolate a little quick stir. All right, there we go. And the microwave will probably beep in like about a few seconds. One must stay warm on these cold winter days. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted that your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. There it is. 1 second again. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's some good stuff right there. Oh, yeah. Okay, then. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also like to discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany Teresa Hand for an audience with His Excellency? Hells yeah, man. Of course. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can be the only way to benefit us all. I know that's not the way that read, but it's the way I read it. Same difference, okay. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the giant scale ground, and I will show you into the city. Okay, where are we going? Back to... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Now, see, this would be the one plus side about actually recording versus live streaming is I could literally just edit the travel part out. So for you guys, it would be like a microsecond. Nope. You have to watch me go all the way up there. But I am curious, so if I can... I want to see if I can go out by the beach. If that's actually a thing I can do. Geronimo! Because, I mean, hell, if I could just swim around it and then cut across, that would be much better. Aha! I can. Oh, yes. Oh, thank the Lord, I can go travel this way instead. I hope everybody watching this is enjoying their New Year's Day. Hope everybody's having a wonderful time. Not too hungover, I hope. I didn't even stay up. I just went, nope, going to bed. Or tried to without it sounding like World War III outside my damn window. Tried to go to bed. Or rather, I was asleep, got woken up by the fireworks. That lasted for about an hour, and then I went back to sleep. And then I woke up like 4 or 5 hours later again, so I was like, screw it, I'll just stay up. Had me a cup of coffee and some breakfast, and now here we are streaming. Because it's New Year's, and I ain't got nothing else to do with my time. As sad as that is. I can't go out and do my DoorDash because it's raining too damn hard, so I'm not going out in that, even if I did. Because everybody else is thinking the same thing. Oh, hey, it's a holiday. I'm going to make a lot of money. It's like, it actually works the exact opposite because there's too many people out. They flood the area. And like yesterday, I did it for a couple hours. And my first hour, I didn't get jack crap, like literally nothing. And then in the second hour, I got like 3 orders for like 20 bucks. But I just needed to hit 80 hours for the month for my benefits, so luckily that was all that I needed, but still. That's about as much as I can do anyway. Since I'm partially disabled, I can kind of only work like part-time anyways because of my back. So, but I take today off. It's a holiday. And I've earned it, damn it. So if you're enjoying the stream, leave a thumbs up. If you don't like it, leave a thumbs down. I could care less. It's still a view, and it still counts. So, but preferably a thumbs up. You know, that always helps more. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for the entry. You have been granted special permission. I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Oh man, that's good hot chocolate. Oh.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rhods-at-Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the First Brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Athan.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
a charade. Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warmblood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Athan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Alrighty then. Back to Shalian then. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin with our comrades in Shalian and muster a suitable crew for our tour into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune the Aetherite here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Yeah, good point. I shall do that. Where is... I can't even get in that way. Wait, so how the hell do I... Is it down here? Block a stand, no. Wait, how can I attune the Aetherite? I can't even get in. Oh wait, do I have to talk to this guy right here? I cannot let you proceed past this point. Well... Can I go around? Oh boy, that's a big drop. Well, at the very least, let me go attune that one down there. You know what? Screw it. You know what, actually, I'm gonna go do too? Let me go turn this in real quick. Just to get it off my screen. At least here I can fly. Or, wait, can I, or... Ah, crap. Do I have to go over here? Yes. I mean, it is a level 80 quest, so it should give us a good fair amount of XP. Help us get closer to leveling up. And like I said, if we start hitting level 81 quests before we're actually at level, I can just do a dungeon. That'll give it right up. One like high level dungeon from the random duty finder. Jeez. Alright, should be coming up. I wish they would have put a freaking Aetherite over in this area. Alright, you little thing, you. Seriously? You know what? Screw you, buddy. And I am totally going the wrong way. Just as I was getting used to Ballsy Thavnir, we're back in the chilly Charlean. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Ah, there it is, level 81. At least... Yeah, but we won't be able to turn it in, though. We can accept it, but we won't be able to turn it in. Alright, well, let's go ahead and queue us up then. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long. Alright, 8 minutes. We can go spelunking around the city for a little bit. Oh, hi, Felix. Meow? No, you can't go outside. It's raining. It's very cold and it's raining. You'll get sick. Well, you know what? Here, I know what we can do. As he claws the back of my chair. Hey, stop it. Stop, Felix, stop it. Let's see. We can see if we can pick off maybe a couple Aether Current quests while we're waiting. Shoot, even those might give us the needed XP. Let's see what this one is. Ogle. Are you an Aether Current? Aha, you are. 168,000. Not bad. But not even gonna bother really reading. Yeah, sure, whatever. Sorry, everybody. When it comes to these kind of quests, I really don't I don't have the patience to really deal with it. Because they're not detrimental to the story. It's just to get the current. Currently, we are in roll number 9. Although, I don't know, maybe... Would it be faster just to do some quests? Depending how much they give us? I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I'm just gonna go ahead and be skipping the cutscenes and everything, so... We're just after the current. Well, let's run off to the wilds. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. I mean, if each quest is going to give us like 100,000, then I would need about 14 quests to... Ooh, we get to fight Mr. Woolly Mammoth? Alright. Oh, you guys are fine. Yeah, yada 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 yada. You're a side quest for an Aether Current. I don't really care what you have to say. You are not relevant, sorry. We are just merely waiting for the dungeon to start. So that way I can level up to 81, and we can go ahead and continue on. Okay, I'm not sure if that's going to be another one or not, so we'll leave that one there. Alright, now let's go off back to the Great Work, and we'll do the one that's there. Hi, Mr. Felix. You always want attention when I'm doing something. Well, lay on your bed. You've been up like all night, dude. You need to go catch some Z's. Yes, okay, okay, okay. There, I pet you. I pet you. I give you the pets. I give you the love. I give you all the kittiness in the world. You're gonna turn around and bite me because you think I want to play. Yep. Ow! Hey! Hey! Stop it! It's like, play with me, damn you! Play with me! Oh, you just... Ew, Felix just farted. Ew. P.U. Ew. Ew. He's got that kitty fart. Ew. Ah, nice. Alright, into a dungeon we go. This should be enough to level us up. Hagglithin. Say. Hi-oh. What level are we? Oh, we're level 80. Oh, nice. Oh, good. At least it's on level. Usually it gives us like a lower level. Not gonna pop it yet. I'll do it at the next big pull. We're good with just regular AoE burn downs. I'm not sure. I can't remember if I've even ever done this dungeon before. Alright, come on, next big pull. That's it. A little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. Wow, that was weird. I just like lost my audio for a second. There we go. Burn them down pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done this one. Or if I have, it's been a really long time. Oh, okay, you know what? No, wait, I have done this before. I remember. I remember. Nice. Ah. Okay. Clear the way. You have to touch the ball or get it to the spike or something. I don't know. I can't remember. And down I go, to surprise nobody. Hello, Judith. Happy New Year. Love you too. Okay, no, I don't have the charge. Okay, so we stay away from the... If we don't have the charge, we stay away from them. I got it. Where's this fire? Right? I don't know how to do that one. Damn it. And I lost my thing too. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna need that.
The amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Sorry, group, I don't know the fight. I don't remember. It's been a couple months since I played this. And by a couple, I mean about 4 or 5. Or whatever it was I finished Shadowbringers.
Oh, no, you don't.
Aiming. Well, at least I'm getting some better gear from here. Ouch. Yeah, I probably should have moved. I'll just put, sorry, been a few months since I played. okay. No, those are... Good grief. P.U. Felix. Oh man, they took it from me. Come on. Is that actually worse? I'll be damned, it is. Myself out. I can't even see what the hell's going on. Alright, here we are. Get to fight Lunar Bahamut. think I kind of remember how, yeah, I kind of remember how this boss fight goes now. It's just, oh my lord. Heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me. Crap, I teleported right into that damn thing. Got him. And that got me up to level 81. And they already all left. Okay. Alright, let's see. Item comparison. Okay, the ring is definitely better. Well, I guess it's gonna lower my stats either way. Alright, I mean, yeah, stats definitely better. No, that's the neck. I need the wrist. Oh, because they're 505. So their item level's a little bit lower, but their stats are better. Makes sense why it would go down then, but that's fine. In the end, it really doesn't matter. I could melt some materia into it if I want. Oh God, don't. I do not need some of these things. Nope, don't need you either. Alright. Oh God. Hello, voice cracking. Hello, puberty, even though I'm 41 years old. Hello. I can do this! Okay, now that we have crossed the threshold to 81, we can resume our MSQ. Let's see what we can get done in 3 more hours. And then after this stream, we'll be playing Silent Hill F. So, full day for streaming today. There we go. Alright, Kryle, where were we? Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share findings from our respective locals? Yes, yes, you shall.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thafnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodora by a considerable margin.
What about Alice? She knows a healing spell or two.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach.
That's true.
And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
As she does.
Ye gods, would you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time. It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzit-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Yeah, I'm not using that experimental whatever. just gonna do like we did last time. Just go right up the coast. Alright, it's gonna be right around this ridge. There. I forgot I could just hide the damn quest. We'll worry about the Aetheryte points and everything later on. There we are. Nadine. Ah, our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Ooh, that's bad luck right there. Our health is at 666 for the last 3. It's bad luck. But good thing I don't believe in luck. So, it doesn't faze me at all. Is this future of Aetheryte travel? I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however empathetic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Bashan, I suppose. Indeed. It would do not to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessing. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come, we can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Yes. I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. If anyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Kira and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be the deities of Thervarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thadnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Well then, let's get on the damn boat. Tower of Zot now accessible. Okay. Well, here we go. And no, I am not going to do it with AI. We're going with players. We're just going to have to wait and do other stuff while we're waiting. So we can go ahead and go back to... Alright, so we have to go back to down here. Might be easier just to travel while we're up here. Come to think about it, I never put my Aether Compass on for this one. To the east. I mean, there's really nothing else I can do while we wait. I am not going in with NPCs. One, couple reasons, it'll take forever. And two, I have no idea of the fights, so I'm probably going to die a lot. And I'd rather not start over every single time I die. Besides, 11 minutes isn't that long, give or take. It might go up to 15 or 20, but it's still not that long. And like I said, we can always just do other stuff while we're waiting. Get some side content done. Might even try and see if I can get into over here. Alright, so it looks like we gotta go around this ridge and then up through right here, right? Yep. And heck, sometimes it may not even take 11 minutes. It may only take like 2 or 3. Well, we're on 3, so almost on 3 minutes. Alright, we're coming up on the quest location. There that is. Black-haired Hearer. And of course, because it's just a Aether thing, I'm just going to skip right through it. Because it holds no relevance to the story. Some of the paint is worn off. It could use a fresh coat. There's a small hole in the floor that can't be good. Really? We came all the way up here just to inspect a couple things? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grab the chocobo keep just because. I said hello to you on Discord, Sniper. And besides, I have to use my phone for the chat. So, hello. Because the chat is... I have to play this game on full screen mode, so the chat does not pop up, unfortunately. So, I can't see. And I don't know where the stand is for my tablet, so I'm looking at an itty-bitty little phone screen right now to see what the hell is anybody saying anything. Time to time, so I'm sorry. So yes, hello. Hello to the sniper. Well, there should be one over here. Well, I have my tablet, I can't find, I don't know where the stand is for it. Plus, I'm pretty sure it's dead, so yeah, I have to use my phone for the chat. Because I can get the chat to pop up on the screen, but the problem is I'd have to run the game in windowed mode. And when I run it in windowed mode, it just becomes like really freaking choppy. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's like I could see the chat, but then the game will run bad. And if I want the game to run good, then I can't see the chat. So what am I to do, man? What am I to do? Oh, there it is. What am I to do? Okay, good. You let me have a pass? Nice. Thank you. I appreciate the pass. Alright, there's another Aether Current done. 925 yalms to the north. So, we're just gonna go up. Up, up, and away! Oh my god, we're still waiting for that? 7 hours and... jeez. Maybe I should go do some quests. I'll pass the time and get us some more XP. If I do 60 quests, I can level up again. It's only 60. Alright, to the northeast, so now I gotta go slightly this way. Yeah, we might as well go exploring. I don't think I can. Yeah, you know what? I can't get over there. It's one of those kind of maps where it's gonna be all cut off. Yeah, there's a ridge line around everything. Or I have to go all the way up through here. Yeah, I have to come all the way up through here and then come south. Yeesh. Because there's a... yeah, the ridge line is right here, so you can't get a... at least I don't think you can, unless it's below me. Oh, maybe I can. Oh. Okay, nope, it won't let me. Yep, it won't let me cross. Damn it, I was gonna say I could just jump down. It won't let me. Alright, we got another DPS. Now we're just waiting for a healer and a tank. So yeah, I guess we'll just have to go like all the way around here and then head south. Yeah, 328 to the east. Yeah, that's going to be over here somewhere. So yes, everybody, if you say something and I don't respond after a few seconds, or a few seconds or so, just give me a while so I can look down and check the chat. But again, Happy New Year's to everybody. So what you up to right now, Sniper? Oh, come on, the weight's killing me. You're killing me, Larry. Oh, wait. Crap, that's right. We can't enter over here. Can we? Oh, no need. Nice. Okay, come on, other DPS. Come on. Oh, thank God. I forgot we can't even enter in there, so yeah, that'll be locked off for a while. Ilsebard, the Tower of Zot. Our first dungeon of Endwalker. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Springy to get back to me about that monitor. Walked right past it. It's like, dude, you don't need to pull me back. I can heal myself through the fight. What's this gonna pull the whole freaking dungeon? So far, so good. Spot fight is pretty easy right now as it stands. Oh, damn it. Oh, crap. Ooh, that was close. There we go. God, I love that ability. Alright, anything good for me? Yes! Gimme. Oh, did someone else roll on those? I mean, I rolled a 74, so that's pretty high. Yes, got him. Let's see, can I put them on right now? Are they legs? No, they're feet. Alright, here. Quick swap. Quick swap. Ah, damn it. Can't do it right now. Okay, now I can. It's like, I may not be that good at like DPS overall, but this class, I notice it has a high burst damage, so. Ooh, new bracelets too. Hello. Nice. I'm getting some good gear out of this. Okay, none of those I can use. Alright, here we go. Second boss. Let's go ahead and build up for our burst. crap. Alright. Hold off on it for a second, let her reset her abilities. Alright, now. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Please don't tell me it freaking lost connection again. Oh my god, this keeps happening. Great. Lost the connection to the server again. Oh, that's just great. That's just great. Boy, these hackers sure are having fun freaking DDoSing Final Fantasy. Like, I don't know why the hell they do that. Like, over the past 3 days, it's like, come on, man. Like leave them alone. I haven't been able to play at all without constantly getting disconnected. Oh, hopefully we're not too far behind. Looks like everyone got DC. Oh, well, at least we got time to change our gear out. Alright, bracelets. Well, say goodbye to those ones. Oh, hopefully the other... Okay, there's the healer is back. Say, hopefully the other DPS comes back. It's like New Year, same DDoS. I'm like, yeah, but it's been going on for 3 days in a row now. It has been. Like, day before yesterday, and today now. Square Enix needs better firewalls. Like, I don't understand the point of a DDoS attack other than to just be an asshole. Like, seriously, because all you're doing is just kicking people offline. Maybe it's somebody that, you know, I mean, I'm not going to say anything, but maybe Square Enix did something that they don't like, maybe political or whatever, and now they're all angry. I don't know. Or it's just some stupid kid living in his basement with nothing better to do in his life other than I'm gonna DDoS somebody. Yeah, look at me, I'm so good. Like, no. It just no. No, Scott. How about no, Scott? Okay. As Dr. Evil would say. Well, at least we got 3. Yeah, we got some good 3 pieces of gear out of here. That one's a 520. Those are 520, so that's good. I'm like, mine was only 44 in the queue. They got 400 left. Oh my god. Damn. Dang, son, dang. Always somebody out to ruin somebody else's day. That's always the way it goes. I gotta plug my phone in too, so I gotta find a way to plug it in and still have it, like, let's see if I can plug it in, but yet still kind of have it go, and let's see if I can set it up. Like maybe right here is like a stand, or if I turn it sideways, maybe I can do it like that. Will that work? Come on. Oh yeah, there we go. A little hard to see, but I can at least still see it. I gotta find like some new kind of like outfits or something too. I want to keep saying transmog. I can't even glamour. There you go. It's like I gotta find some stuff to glamour. Alright, so I'm gonna put like all the cell stuff over here on this side. Spell speed, vitality, determination, vitality, determination, skill speed, vitality. That's like for tanks. Critical hit, vitality. Yeah, I guess I'll leave that. How the hell did that do this? Take a picture. I'll say that was cool. How do you take a picture? That was awesome. Like, I was like, wait, what the hell was that? Sorry, chat. Hopefully we will resume momentarily. Slash photograph. Oh, neat. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see. That's cool. All right, let's do it right this time. Can't tell which way I'm facing. Alright, there's her flank. Alright. Fine. Crap. I was about to say, oh please, no, not again. Oh, well, that was a waste. Oh, well, they got her, so that's good. Nice. I'm gonna be all paranoid when something takes too long to freaking beat. I was like, oh god, please don't tell me it like messed up again. Okay, nothing we can use. Just pass on all that junk. Mr. Big Pull, huh? Oh. The Magus Sisters, Harbingers Elect. It's like, y'all are too fast. Whew, made that one just in time. Alright, he's telling us just to focus on her. Alright, I can do that. Alright, that's 2 down. Alright. And I leveled up. To surprise nobody. See? It's too easy to level up in this. Alright guys, GG, thank you for a group. Bonus 1.7 million EXP because I completed it, and an additional 153 and 6,000 gil. Yeah, nothing I can use, sadly.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe it's pronounced quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
Damn it, Alphino, you had to go and open up your mouth.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, what happened? Where are we? By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how? Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
And that took care of that tower. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razat Hand for treatment. Alice Nishtola will oversee the administration of tempering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them once in the city, once you've had your moment to catch your breath. You may now enter the towers out. No. Never are we bringing another dungeon with NPCs ever again. Never. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Lashan bade us come to Bekaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and Estinia should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the Alchemist Center care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me. Then the guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Good. Then I can actually freaking get the... damn it, what was I gonna say? Oh, the Aether. Yeah. Aetheryte, this thing, that whatever thing. The Aetheryte thing. The teleportation thing. Or in the words of Biden, oh, you know the thing. Or Dragon Ball Z Abridged Kai. But the thing! I have the thing! Quack! Can't do Krillin's voice. The Jewel of Thavnir. How much do we have for each? We got 2 for there, first one for there, and 2 for that, and that one for this. We have 4 more zones to unlock. And then I still have to buy the next expansion for this too. I haven't heard good things about it though. But we must complete it. And I'm still debating if I want to do World of Warcraft Classic. I think they're going to release Burning Crusade in a few weeks. I'm not sure. But it'd be nice, just reminiscent, you know, old school. Because I started WoW and Burning Crusade came out, so it'd be kind of cool to like go back to that point. Except that instead of a Blood Elf rogue, I want to make a sweet, hot, sexy Night Elf. Yes. Should require directions in the city, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Let me in. I don't know if Night Elves can be rogues. Maybe. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, good. I should be able to buy some potions here, at least. What up, Istinian? Though I have been at Razathan before, this place is a veritable maze. Oh, great. Thanks for telling me. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from this century at the fountain. Lead the way and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. I will. Come on, Isti. Come on, best buddy. What time is it? 12:41? Okay. Still got a little less than 2 hours. Attune that one. And I'm actually gonna, well, I'm sure it'll take us to the Aetheryte. I mean, not that it matters. Ah, Mrs. Kiara, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the Satrap. If you require directions to make Haduda, I should be glad to provide them. No, I'm good. The Satrap's residence is situated in Daharma? Yeah, Daharma, the highest part of Razathan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city. Due to the state of the alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetheryte disabled. Son of a... As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend to the steps next to the fountain and continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on the Paxa path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at the Ruvida Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward. Sure. And I highly doubt the Aetheryte is actually disabled. It's like, I highly doubt that. Okay, never mind, it is. And all the shops are closed, so... damn it! Alright, you win this round, game. You win this round. Felix, are you done farting all over the place, huh? Cookie cat. Oh, we're supposed to go to... Whee! Yes, I know about this portal. It leads to nearby isle, the treasure vault of one at Rat's at Hand. Felix! Oh, hang on, everybody. Get out from there. Bad kitty. You can't be up there. What are you freaking out about, huh? Ow. You try to get up on a countertop. Give me 1 second, everybody. He's freaking out about something. Or two. No, you stay in here. Don't go up there. No. Shh. Shh, 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 shh. Go up on your bed. Hi, that cat is driving me crazy sometimes. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account for which they occasionally open up a selection of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There's also a coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. This is a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. You heard the sentry, we head up. No, you don't. No, Felix, no. Don't even think about it. Don't you dare do it. You can stay right there, that's fine, but don't you dare do what I think you're trying to do. He's trying to jump from my desk all the way across the damn room. Something's got him freaked out or something, I don't know. There, what if I give you pets? Will that calm you down? No? And now he's going behind my computer. Felix, hey! Oh, good grief. Okay, are you gonna stay right there? Or are you gonna try and see as high as you can go? Now he's climbing the shelf. Oh god, I didn't even read it. Sent to the side of me, you'll find the workshops and writer fibers, so you're free to observe the artisans. Take care not to lose your way. Okay, whatever he said, I'm sure you guys can go back and pause if you want to read it. At least we can get the aetheryte shards. Let's at least grab this one. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business with the Megaduda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here on in, quite simply, really ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead across the bridge. You cannot miss it. I remember passing by here with Vashon. The situation being it as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food quite good. I'm partial to hamsa myself. The meat surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk! Confusing as is, you'd think they'd intended to make a maze out of Razadan. Kugane was flat at least. If you became lost, you could just head to higher ground to get the lay of the land. Will he keep up if I do that? Yeah, he will. Okay, good. Good. Another Aetheryte shard we can grab. Greetings and welcome to Megaduda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scion of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we've been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber if you would please follow me.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance.
Hello, Dennis. Happy New Year to you as well. Hope you're having an awesome day. Sorry if I get a little bit late on the chat, guys. Like I said, I have to check my phone because my chat program doesn't work when this game is full screen. And if I put it into window mode, then it kind of lags pretty bad. So it's like I have to use my phone because I don't know where the stand is for my tablet, which I would usually use for chat since it's a lot bigger. So it's a tiny, tiny, tiny little things. But yes, Happy New Year's, Dennis. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate you.
Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I've not spoken with your father in some time.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydralin, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
That was a long cutscene. Whew. But a good one nonetheless. So what were you and Vertra talking about? Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Archon Loaf. The color of joy. Alphinaud has made a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to Mulberry Orchard. Sure. I still can't use the Aetheryte, can I? So, nope, we have to walk everywhere. From here, we're supposed to follow the path to the left and past the mulberries. I don't know if I got that one or not. Well, we'll check it. We will check this Aetheryte. Nope, I did not get it. Now we're Alice, where the street turns into the door straight ahead and descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Raz at Hand. The architecture and decorations make it harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Oh my god, this place is... Estinian was right, this place is a freaking maze. And here is the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good. And there isn't much further to go. From here we just need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Can I still not attune it? No, dang it. Are the shops really closed? Oh no, see, he lied. Ooh, when did I pick that one up? And just sell all this stuff, we don't need it. Clear up some inventory space here. Got another triple triad card. That's script, splendors. That's materia. I don't need materia. I need to find like the apothecary. Or maybe just here at the merchant, maybe he might have it. Let's see. Here we go, X potion, yes. Buy some of these. There we go. Get some more healing potions just in case. And again, I hope everybody is having an awesome day so far on this, well, for me it's a rainy, very rainy New Year's Day. Or at least, of course, but at least we found the place. Oh, we're last. At least last. Last. And Dennis, I hope you're having a wonderful day as well.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Oh, whew. Is it over? Okay. Color of Joy, Northern Old Charlian. Yeah. And I completely went the wrong way. Yeah, I better say Happy New Year to our guild. Oh, just right there. Okay, Kryl. It's good to be back and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait on the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Sankra suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Kiara. Krile has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating diform entities. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Sure. Sure.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh man, that looks good. I'm with Alice. I hate pickles.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Krile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was.
Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer.
I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Are we pushing on until dawn? We staying up all night?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth, much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
On Wings of Hope. Alright, we got about an hour left, so let's see what we can do. Ooh, new item. Level 82. Well, that's good, because we're level 82. Sound the Bellers School's in. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the stadium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with the Scholarch Montaginan, Montachigen, and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find out we'd already departed for Thanvir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping the crew to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now would be the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? I'm sure everybody loves you too, Judy. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead of the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the stadium for a time. That might be the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Heading out for a stroll? The Scholark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the stadium. Studium. God, why do I keep saying stadium? The studium. I dare say our notary precedes us. Alphinaud of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater no less. Well, wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. The Studium. God, all this time I've been calling it the Stadium. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expensive auditoriums, expansive, God, words are hard for me today. It also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. I'm also hungry. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it has established to promote the study of aetherological phenomenon, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even in the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology. The arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Shirley's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in the top form back then, youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphinaud actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. Master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphinaud Levasseur began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphinaud, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark Montachigan. Other facilities tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever soever his whim takes him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Actually, I think after we complete this quest, I'll go ahead and call it a stream, because I gotta I'm getting very hungry. Gotta take a lunch break and stuff too before we start the next one at 3. So that was Alpha No Leviswar, wasn't it? The Alpha No Leviswar? And he's with his sister and Master Bedison's granddaughter? This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Alifo should have a better idea. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship, am I right? I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is or allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Seacher's Meet. Let's start with the question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. And what's second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal here at the Searchers Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you won't believe some of the requests we get. Iapacia this, tongue of Gigan toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on the end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner. Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a Scholark? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can't... Oh, you mean him. He was there. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! In the time it's taking me to tell you all this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Well, that's why you shouldn't assume things. Haven't you ever heard that saying? You shouldn't assume because it makes an ass out of you and me. To which some people tend to do a lot of. Yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Oh dear Lord. This quest in itself is going to take an hour to do. Oh, finally.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
I'm a corporal aether.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Okay, that was a sinister laugh at the end. What the hell? You've been granted the run of the phenomenon. If you are game, Healafio will put your artistry to good use. Or whatever her name is. Well, that's going to have to wait for the next one. Let's see, what piece of gear did we get? Ooh, a new weapon. Nice. I'll gladly put that on. So we're going to go ahead and end the stream here, everybody. So thank you all for coming in that stuck around. And again, a happy new year to everybody. Definitely don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe if you're new. Come hang out with us over on Discord. Check me out over on Rumble. Details for all that are in the description below. And to those watching this on Rumble, again, have a happy new year. Wish you the best for everybody. And let's make this year one to remember. With that being said, everyone, I'll see you all in the next one in about an hour. Take care.
You are coping and seething. Coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.